All right, we are back to have some more fun. I'm gonna do something here. I was thinking about having a valve here, but I don't know. Well, you know, I can always add it after the fact. So we're gonna go ahead and continue getting these things connected. So these are output water pipes that will be essentially looping back on each machine, and you know, they'll also be getting tied into a main water feed. That main water feed is going to be tuned down to make sure it's not backing up the water here. Well, at least that's the hope, at least. I gotta move you. Must move you. And we're also gonna move. We're gonna move our water packagers, at least the packager part of the water packagers, because I'm just gonna move them back a little bit so that we can, because we're gonna. This area here is just going to be exclusively for the packaging of water, and the belts, they'll be above ground for both the input and output, and then they're going to come out this way and then go out that way and probably up that way somewhere. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the packager so that there's enough room. So I'm gonna put it on that line there. Move the packagers back so that I can do a split. Oops. I can do a split. Let me fix that other one. So that the split will happen above ground versus below ground. Alright, then I'll redo these pipes here. Here are those holes. So the water extractors will stay where they are, and the main pipe feed will stay where it is. I'm just pushing it back some. Because that we've got more room to do our belt splits. All right, so because what's gonna my thought process on this is the sulfuric acid coming from the other side, which will be packaged, will be coming in and stored over here, and then that will be getting distributed between both blender sets. Then the empties will come and be stored here before they get sent down to these guys here. So let me see if I can get a splitter. I don't think I can do a splitter there. I mean, let me see. I can, okay, cool. So, and each or the each four, if you will be going to one drone bay. Now, as far as the and what I may do is have it so that each pair, yeah, that looks middle. Each pair, excuse me, will basically be fed from a specific half. So, like, one set of blenders will feed one set of blenders will feed the other. Let's see how that works out. All right, so now as far as the pipe is concerned, this should give me the oops, wrong button. Just looking to see which one we'll do that one. I thought it was going to come out and bend more, but this will be fine. Okay, so then each of these or each pair will merge together, and they will go to another storage bin before they head up to the drone bay. So I don't know if they'll come back here and go into storage, or we'll figure that one out over time. Now these here are going to be fed, these will be fed from under the ground. Same with the ore. Now as far as the water is concerned, just thinking about the splits here and potentially where belts and splitters and mergers may end up. So we're going to go ahead and I'm almost tempted to go back that far. Yeah, we'll go that far, because pretty much that's the even distance that the front has for its offload, so we'll do that. Because I can easily, recalculate or adjust where a belt is for this. Because initially what we're going to do, and it'll take a little bit of time to do it, but we'll have the machines powered on, and I will just not have the feed coming in for one of the two ores. In that, so we'll do a jump start with the water. And I think I'll jumpstart the sulfuric acid. And then we'll have either the coal or the bauxite. We'll have all the belts ran. and connected. It just, we won't have it, we'll have the train station feed essentially turned off until I can, until everything's good on that. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to go downstairs. Now, the water extractors are going to be similar to the water extractors over here, in that, you know, let me get some floating power over there. I don't know how, oh, I was being able to float because of that, because of the train tracks. The water extractors, because I'm only going to need like 2 of them, are going to go over here, probably. But I want them to run similar to the to these extractors here. So what I'm going to do is, I believe I left the foundation there. Yep, I did. We're going to run this foundation. Ooh, why are you not connected to power? Oh. Maybe because I didn't connect you to power? Okay, there we go. That would have been bad. Alright. So we're going to run this foundation for the moment. Oops. Along this way. And then have it turn at the corner. Okay, go that way. And then one more this way. And then zoop out that way. Alright, so now we're gonna put the next line of water extractors right in this area here. I said only 2 of them. At least for the time being. If we need to, we got room to expand to the side. Do I have enough for my water extractors? Do I need more material? Alright, so I can go ahead and set these out. Alright, so I'm gonna have you center lined. I can. And it's tough to, God. The sideways drift in this is sometimes a little extreme when you're trying to do little minute adjustments. Alright, so we'll have one water extractor there, and then we'll have one more water extractor there, which should be right roughly on the seam. Alright, so now one water extractor is going to feed the first half, one water extractor is going to feed the second half. Alright, so what I gotta do is I gotta find the center point. Actually, let's do it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So our center point roughly is gonna be, we'll say, there, and then the center point for this side will be roughly there. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get these guys connected too, might as well. Actually, I don't think I connected any of them. No, I didn't connect those. Okay, cool. All right, so the water pipes are going to run parallel to one another, sort of, up to a certain point. And I'm gonna have one running at a higher level, maybe. Oh, we'll see here. All right, so I'm looking for. Oh, excuse me. That's. Oh, got the hiccups. All right, so that's our center point there that we want to run this on. Ish. And then. Gonna build a foundation going this way. And this way. All right, good. Now these pipes here are they're not gonna come all the way down to the ground. They're gonna be, so actually, those will probably run as close to the ceiling as possible for the recycled water. The belts will be, I've got more flexibility on the belts than I do on the pipes, so the pipes will run as close to the ceiling as possible, whereas the belts, we can drop at a, couple levels lower. All right, so let's just see here. Now, what we're gonna do, I'm gonna do a test here first. That can connect to that. All right, but what we're gonna actually do is we're gonna put a, let me check, I got it right there. I'm gonna put down, we gotta keep in mind that's inside, so right there. We're gonna put down pipe holes right in the floor for the moment. And then the reason being is, this way I can get a junction set up. I think that's right. That's inside of that, so inside of that. Because we're going to set up a junction where the those water feeds can come in. Close, that one. That's the far side of. Right, and then outside line there, inside line on that one, and then my side of center on that one, because they're just one off center. That's center, so these here should give me a straight pipe going up and down. Then what we'll do is we'll put a junction in here that the main water feed will hook into, and that we can recycle the water back. And go ahead and get this one set up over here. So that's outside of that grate there. That's that side there. Okay, that's right. Close to me on center, so there. Outside of center, there. And then grate right there. Alright, so then this one is that port center there. Outside on that one. Bar grate there. Close grate there. And then close to center there. All right. Because what I'm hoping is, since those guys are going to be pushing out water, I'm hoping it technically has its own little head lift, and that these here will have a pump on it, but the pump will be at the main split, and hopefully that'll be enough. To do what I need to do. All right, so now we're going to put a junction almost at the top there. And see, that orientation is wrong. And that bugs me because its orientation is, it's crooked. You know, it's not lined up with the it's not lined up with the damn it's not lined up with the damn you know, straight forward and back. It's actually twisted. That actually bugs me a little bit. You know, why it can't, you know, why can't it snap to the you know, what the nuts up there look like? Because you can't snap it, and rotating it, you know, it's in, I guess, a pure north-south orientation, so it rotates on that, I guess, thing, which I'm not, you know, that. Anyhow, I guess we're gonna do it like that, and I'll put it halfway between the flow and the flow in the top. Roughly. All right, so all the junctions look good because I see all the flow meters have adjusted themselves. All right, I'm just checking here. Yep, they all look good. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take this guy here, connect him to this junction here. That's the recycled water. And we're gonna need some more, Cooper. Oh, no. I told you about that earlier, game. I will maintain my floating ability while I'm doing this. I think I had copper in this last one here, yeah. That should be enough copper. Don't know where I got that quartz from. I have no idea where I got that quartz from. Oh, I know where I got that quartz from. Because I got rid of my power switch sign over there. Yeah, so pretty much each of these blenders, they require 50 water for what they're doing, but when the process is done, they have a byproduct of, they require 60 water, they have a byproduct of 50 water. So that's essentially what this is here, is we're taking the water for each one, recycling it back to itself. But in order for this to work, I'm gonna have to run the water extractors initially to fully pressurize the pipes and the machines so that they have their, you know, what they need to get going. And then once the machines are filled up with water, what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna have a valve set up on each of these from the water feed, or the water extractor feed. That's going to tune them down to excuse me, a flow rate of 10 ish, maybe a little higher, maybe like just a fraction higher. All right, so now what we're going to do is I'm going to put a junction on the bottom of these. Going sideways, so because gotta leave room for the valve. So I'm gonna put this basically touching the whatever those I guess those are nuts, touching the nuts on the bottom of the flow meter. So this will be our feed line for the water extractors. Right, let it autosave. All right, so now these guys will cross connect this way. Where's that guy going? All right, and then this here being our center point, we're gonna have another junction here, pretty much in between the flow meter, like so. This guy here is going to tie to the lower of the two. And what line are we on? Roughly that line there. Okay, cool. So damn it. One off grade, okay. All right, so that'll be that one, and then we will have let me go ahead and I'm gonna use the good pump here and make that number 4. So the key on this, now even though it doesn't show going all the way down, I think it still does. Maybe. I'm not sure exactly how it calculates this. I'm gonna put this flow meter as close to, well, not, yeah, as close to this as possible. And then if I go upstairs and I take a peek here, there we go. So, you know, I see it feeding. Now, whether or not I have to put another water pipe back, water pump back here, excuse me, I'm not sure. I suppose it wouldn't hurt. But it should basically be giving me the same thing. So the last two should be the ones down here that I don't see any indications on, whereas these two. And the reason why I wanted to hit both sides is, you know, basically so it can fully pressurize the pipes. Now we'll be able to test out whether or not we need a second pump or not. Easy enough. Because what we're going to do here is I'm going to go ahead and power this bad boy on. I'm going to power it on with this one here, and then I'm going to take this guy here and power this guy up here, just temporarily. Temporarily. Now it's true it needs 600. But again, we don't have these on yet. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll take a bit of time to build up the pressure in the pipes and all that. So while that's building, I'll go ahead and start running the junctions on these. Just Yeah, the whole thing here is build the pipe. What do you call it? Build the pipes up to kind of jumpstart it. Now, in order to fully jumpstart it, I'm gonna have to get the machines filled as well, which I can, you know, just do a quick little. I can do a power connection to those, because even if I disconnect power, they won't lose water. And what I'll probably also end up doing is getting rid of that bottom pipe. There's no need for that pipe to be there, because all that was there for technically was for an alignment tool. So we'll do that also, because that'll save on what the pipes have to actually fill up with water. Alright, so then put it on this center flow. And this one here will probably actually end up doing like this at an angle, just because it's I'd love to. I could see my damn cursor. The damn hammer is getting in the way, and I can't see what I'm trying to line up on here. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of this here, because there's no reason to send water down. That's just using more energy for the water pump than what's needed. Alright, so it's slowly filling up with water. But I want to say the base pipe needs to fill up with water first before we'll really see anything backfilling this. Alright, so now what we're going to do is I'm gonna do where is it at? Pipe stacker. I can get this lined up. Actually, so here, do this. Give me a pipe stacker above that, and then give me a pipe stacker like right there. I think this will tap into this just fine. Right, good. And then this should be able to tie into that. All right. And then do a pipe stacker here. And right above this guy, so like right there. I mean, Oh. You just... I'm not a fan of that look, quite honestly. I'm just not. I'm just not a fan. I gotta take in consideration my belts as well. So if I do that, that's about as short as I can go. The belts over here I'm not too worried about. But this here I'm gonna have a lot of belts. And the fact that that's right there, the drop holes, you gotta be aware of those. These lines here are fine. Now I could always just go out and come in, which actually, you know what? We'll go ahead and do that. So what we'll do instead is we'll have this water pipe come down this way. And you know, you go ahead and get rid of these connections here. These are the outputs. No, those are the inputs to the blenders or to the packagers. So that's fine. Alright, so what we're going to do here, we're going to go ahead and put this guy, turn him back to a traditional alignment, if you will, straight out. And then we'll have him run down this way. Well, we're going to run him out a little bit further, just a hair further. So we'll run him out on that line, just because I'm going to need a pump here. Let me see here. How about there? No, not there. Let me see. Will this hold a pump? Technically it will. Alright, so pumps can go there. Like so. Alright, cool. And then we'll run him on the grate line. And then he'll turn. Just keep him on the grate line, I guess. And then looks like this line here is the magic line. So then this guy here should... Perfect. Alright. Let's see here. So these pipes did pressurize, so I don't need a secondary, secondary, what do you call it? Secondary pump. Alright, so now to prevent the water from like sloshing around from pipe to pipe, what we're going to do here is I'm going to put a set of valves here. And actually we'll do the valves this way. Now, do the valves have a copy and paste function? No, they don't, which kind of sucks. 'Cause that would be a nice touch if they had a copy and paste function. And let me see here. I did roughly halfway. Okay. So this will be this will serve two purposes. One, once we are actually pressurized and the machines have actually I need more material. Once the machines are pressurized or full, you know, we'll tune that down to 10 to limit how much water the extractors are going to provide. And second, it will prevent water from leaving one pipe to backfill another pipe. So it'll be like compartmentalized, I guess I think that's the word I'm looking for. Rubber and steel. All right, so let's grab some more rubber and some of that steel stuff. I only have a little bit of rubber left, so. Although I know where there is some rubber that I can potentially grab, depending if the trains come or not. Let me see if it has. I'll stop him before he has a chance to do what he's doing. And I'm gonna grab me some of that. Okay. Now you can continue with what you're doing. But yeah, so it pressurized all the pipes, so that's good. So one pump will do it. Oops. So what we're gonna do is we'll get initial power set up to the valve or to the blenders, so that they can actually load up with water. You know, essentially a jump start with them. And then once they are 100% full water, we'll go down and tune these valves down to 10. So what we should see here are, you know, the flow rate here shouldn't be bouncing around as much as it was before. Because all right, cool. All right, so let's go ahead and get the valves set up on these, and then again we'll jump start. We'll throw power over here and jump start these. That's right. The junction is it's off. I forgot about that. I can't rely on the junction for the lineup because it's technically crooked. It would be nice if the junctions had the precision turning that like this valve has or the pump has. All right. So now, let me go ahead and find a power thing for this guy. So basically jumpstart him. Yeah, go ahead and tap into him. And then we'll use you to jumpstart that one. All right, so now what I'm gonna do is do I have any quick wire? Let me go over here. Actually, I don't think I have. Yeah, we're gonna go for a train ride back to main base. After we get a power line here, because we'll go main base real quick. Let's get some more power cable. Now, depending on the water train, and if it catches up to us, maybe we'll hop on the water train. I don't know. It's catching up awful quick. I think it may pass us before we get to our next junction. Yeah, it'll be close. I might be able to hop on the back train. Oh, I'm actually shocked. Alright, we'll take this. Even though it seemed like the hypertube was actually going this fast, but I know the hypertube is just... The base speed of a hypertube is slower than the base speed of a train, generally. We're just gonna grab some. Actually, we're gonna grab some quick wire, some rubber, and some normal wire. Oh, excuse me. Also want to take a quick look at the battery manufacturer. We want to just see how much battery usage we're going through. Well, we actually turned off the battery manufacturer. But let's see how much we've actually gone through more batteries than I expected. We've gone through 3 storage bins, plus a little on that in here, so not as many batteries, but I mean, still. We are going through some batteries. Alright, so quick wire, I have a storage bin, I believe, yeah, right there. So we'll grab, like, actually, grab some rubber from, actually, speaking of rubber. Oh, damn. Well, we are almost out of plastic. Rubber, we're fine on. I mean, hell, we're technically over on rubber. But plastic, yeah. We'll grab, like, just, grab that much. What are we using the plastic for over here? Whatever's using the plastic is going underneath the ground. Plastic is being used to make, I think it was over here, circuit cards. And let me see here. The circuit cards were being used for this, which, you know what? We can go ahead and turn this off. And let me go ahead and put his one cable back. So we were using plastic for that. What else were we using plastic for? This thing here. Circuit cards were only being used for that, so I can technically. That's a control rod maker. I don't have a special power splitter for you, do I? I don't. Alright, well, I guess we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, so that should stop all the plastic usage, because this guy here is not being used, because I've got that assembly line turned off, so that should, let me just sit here and watch for a second. Well, I'm kind of shocked because I would have thought we were bringing in more plastic than that. I mean, we are bringing plastic in, but when that's the next project is, once we get the Ingot assembly stuff set up, we're going to be doing, we're going to have, is it a pure and a normal node of crude oil that we will be setting up for, I think we're going to make, we're either going to make plastic and then recycled rubber, or make rubber and recycled plastic, one of the two. I don't remember which. But I think that was the plan, is to do that. Alright, so I'm going to just grab a couple stacks of quick wire here. And then, obviously we're going to need this when we wire up the facility. And then I should have, yeah, a whole bunch of wire here, so go ahead and just grab, you know, take the rest of that. Then we can just dump them off in the storage bins on the other side. And then once we get the aluminum stuff, because that's the other thing, is once the aluminum ingots are done over there, I think we may actually be going up to a train station up here, specifically for aluminum ingots. Because I don't have, I really don't have the room here. I've got, I could squeeze one more train station out here if I really wanted to, but I don't want to. And 4 stations for the amount of aluminum ingot that we're going to produce is not going to be high enough. So we'll be doing a, what do you call it? A new station up on top of that, which will come out and drop down and merge onto this line here. And then this line here, I have to figure out where I want to put this other train station at. Because we may just build a new train station on top of the damn, miss it. We may just build a new train station on top of that, which actually serves a couple purposes. So the foundries that we're going to set up for this are actually going to be on levels 2, 3, and 4, if you will, of the aluminum ingot factory. And so by having them, you know, we can put another train station on top, which will then again merge onto this line, or demerge, remerge, however you want to, whatever term you want to use. Haha, you got stopped. I'm gonna beat you. Maybe. Because this line here would be reserved for plastic, rubber, and cat ore. The water train will stay the water train. This train here is essentially now going to be just the cat train. In fact, we could change this. And then, like I said, this guy here, so PRCA is plastic, rubber, cat, and aluminum. Well, it's going to now become PRC. All right, let's go ahead and drop off some of this wire. And actually, then we may just go ahead and run the roof on this and just get legitimate power set up for that. I mean, might as well. Let me drop off some stuff first. We got all the valves set up, so I can drop off all the rubber. Put the copper back. Go put that plastic back. Let's see here. Go ahead, put that away. Oh yeah, go ahead, sort also, just because. This guy here are the belts. Don't need the belts for the moment. This guy here is the electronics, which don't need for the moment. Although here, go ahead and throw the quartz in there, just because. This guy here is the wire. Those things. And then we'll go ahead and put all the quick wire and normal wire in here. This guy here was these. This guy here is this. And then this guy here was those. And then this guy here were these and those. Alright, cool. Before I build, I'm not going to build a full wall foundation setup, but I'm going to go ahead and build up the ceiling power and some of the exterior wall power that's going to feed those. So I'll be back in just a few minutes and grab me some more drink. All right, so let's go ahead and grab some foundation making material. Grab 5 of those and 5 of these. And then I'm gonna go ahead, I said we'll get the power set up for this, so I'm gonna be basing it off of this. So let's grab about 100 of these, even though that's more than we'll need. And then obviously some power line, so we'll do like 500 of this. Alright, so we're gonna need some of that quick wire we just brought back with us. And some iron rods and cable. Now where did I put the iron rods at? Now grab, well, that should be more than enough. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and put power on top of, we'll put the wall up above the blenders, or ceiling up above the blenders. All right, so let's see here. Now, let me think. So I'm going to do 3 levels. Let me see here how big the foundry is again. So we're going to do 3 levels for the foundries. A foundry is a 9x9, or I'm sorry, 10 wide by 9. So we're going to do 66 foundries. That means each floor would have 22 foundries. All right, so we do 22 times 10, divide that by 8. So 27 and a half foundries, or foundations, excuse me. This is 35 across. So 27 and a half minus 35. Divide that by 2. So roughly 3 3/4 foundations. So if I center it, it's going to roughly come out to about here. On this line there, no, not more like that line there. So that's where the line will be for the edge. So I'll go back. We'll say 3 on each side. That will be our line. Where's the power line at? Power is going to be on this one here. So and because I can have those tie into those. So we'll run off of 3. Oops. Gotta figure out how many foundations. 4 foundations for this first floor to clear the blenders. Yep, okay. Yeah, that's actually just pure chance that I use that as a measuring line over there. For this, this was my spacer for putting down the what do you call it? The blenders and packagers. All right, so then we'll put a wall here. And then again over here on this line. And the power will be run on the ceiling or center line or on the seam. All right. Ooh. Well, I'm just looking at this here. All right, so if we're running center on the, I really wish you could change the default connector on this. All right, so if we lined you up on this guy here, roughly, which is pretty close. Nope, that ain't gonna do it. It looks like we're gonna have 3 rows of power, as didn't realize the packagers were had their power on the back end there, and that power will clip. So that's okay. But you know what this does for us? This will give us more floating power. When it comes time to work on the next floor. All right. So with that being said, then, actually go ahead and give me one more foundation run. I'm going to run the power on the seam, just because it's easy for me to line up. And then we also got to do power for that over there. And we need to get legitimate power downstairs, which that shouldn't be that hard. That is, it's going to cut it close, but it's not going to be that close. All right, so we'll do your power, and so what we're going to do is basically just go machine by machine, lining up, hitting what's roughly the center line. We're getting as close to the center line as possible, or not center line, but close to the lined up with the power connector as possible. Which right, and over here now. Actually, you know what? because, yeah, we're going to do one more foundation run. It'll still be on the seam. It's just going to be on the seam that's closer to the that's closer to them. And basically I'm pushing the when it's not directly aligned, which in most cases it's not, I'm trying to push it to the right just a hair. That's the wrong spot. Come on, damn it. Work with me, mouse. So this guy here is going bye-bye. Yeah, you know, power seems to be one of the more tedious things in this. You know, belts are so much easier to run than power. You know, pipes are easier to run than power. Alright, so now we just take a quick look here, make sure these all are actually in a row. It looks like they are. Alright. Now we'll get these all tied to their respective connector. Then we'll daisy chain all the ceiling connectors. You know, it'd be real nice if they, you know, have it so you could not necessarily have have at least two connections off of a machine. Let you daisy chain them. I think there's a mod out there that lets you do that, but I'm not going to install that mod. Alright, so now let's, oops, go continue on this one now. And I gotta go through and double check, see if the, well, once we get power connected, I'll know which ones are actually configured and which ones aren't, because I'll have red and yellow lights. But all the pipes should be pressurized now, so that's good. Then we're gonna put another draw on the water extractors once I get these things powered up, because they'll be filling up the actual water buffer inside the machine. And once that's done, I can tune down the valves to actually be at 10 for a flow rate of 10. I love how sparks are flying on this, even though there's no power going to these yet. Oh, and that also reminds me, I need to, I've been saying this for, I said like 17 times yesterday, and I still haven't done it. I need to get power tied to the coal train. Because right now the coal train is, he's getting his power exclusively from the far end oil, oil refinery, which, you know, once update 6, once we go to update 6 for in the experimental or via it actually being pushed to early access, well, that's gonna kill the whatchamacallit. Right, autosave, do your thing. Alright, so now, so this over here is going to be sealed. Now the foundation here may stay because I'm going to most likely have, you know, pipes running or stuff like here running down and out for the bauxite and coal, or how I may run them down the side, I don't know, but so let me see here. Let's go ahead and get a get a wall over to that. All right, so this, you know what? Let me do this before I, you know, let me go ahead and get so this here is power coming from where, I don't know, but and You know, I'm gonna have to change that because it's just gonna bug me. I had these were the light power, and the damn I had a roof here, an actual legitimate roof at one point. Now this is just exclusively light power. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of these lights as well, because that looks just, now that is there a light here? No? Really? I'm actually a little shocked on that. There's gotta be another light switch or light. Where was that light power coming from? Oh, right there. And that one over here? And that goes over there. Alright, and then, oops, any more juice coming down the middle? No. That juice is going over to the nuclear power plant, I believe. Ooh, I gotta be careful on this one. Well, and actually, you know what? This needs to be reran anyhow. This is gonna be 3 high. So this guy here is gonna be oh no, I need double. Put it on the seam. Put it on the seam? No. Put it on the inside. So right there. Alright. Yeah. I gotta be careful with this, because if I break this line here, I don't know how my other lines are run. I don't want to break the nuclear power connection. That would not be good. Oops. Inside the door. Alright, so this guy here. Alright, let's do this. Give me a foundation here. And then we'll do this. Oh, that's a double. Actually, come to here. No. We'll do our normal interior connection. So there, 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 There. I'm not worried. I'm not doing any, you know, hell, those two lights may or may not stay. I don't know. But now that guy's going outside, I believe. Right? Yeah. So we'll tie from there down to there. And then this guy here, we'll tie to that one. And I'm just trying to, that guy there. Oh. And go to that one. That guy there. We go to here. All right, so that should, because did I do my connection here? Yeah. All right, so that means I can go ahead and get rid of this guy here now. All right, then I can go ahead and get rid of that guy there. Now, as far as the lights are concerned, and actually, this guy here, I don't need to run 2 lines because I can daisy chain off of him. All right, and then we get rid of this guy here. All right. As I believe, yes, and we can validate this very easily. As far as these train stations are concerned, I am seeing full power now, whereas before, if I cut this cable here, this guy here is going to show me just the other oil refinery, which is all fine and good, like I said, until we change over to that other, what do you call it? This power here will stay for the time being. For this guy here, and actually, this here is probably going to actually go up higher. Let's do that. So we're going to change this guy here to a double at that level. We'll have you connected for the moment to there. Actually, go ahead and make this I'm going to just do a string of doubles across the ceiling here. One, two, three. So on the 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1. Okay, then we'll do a double there, double there. And then we'll put it in line with this track. Put it in line with this track. And then corner connector. All right. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take that power line there and essentially have whatever is being fed off of it get fed from this instead. All right. So that guy there who's just he's being used as floating power. Now that guy there, actually, I think we'll get rid of that one just because. Well, actually, you know what? Since we're into this, since we're changing this around, let me change this. This door here is going to move. This door is going to move to go right here. And then we're going to move the catwalk essentially. Let me see here. Catwalk. Corner. We'll move, let's get rid of that one there. All right. And then I think we'll move that door, maybe. It just makes more sense to me to have the door closer to the hypertubes. All right, so now we can go ahead and do this again. So 1, 2, 3, put on this one here, and then we'll skip one because 1, 2, 3, it would put it right here, so we'll skip that one. Now let me go ahead and let me just see here. If we wanted to put this here, as we could technically, although I think I can, I can leave that one go, I guess, because this comes straight up to the stairs, which is actually gonna be getting changed on the far side because of the other train crossing. But anyhow, that's later on. That'll be adjusted once we button up the train station completely. All right. All right, so now that guy there for floating power is going to come off of this here. And then that guy, which is floating power. How are you guys getting power? How are you getting power? Oh no, that ain't gonna do. I mean, it's just temporary. But Yeah, that ain't gonna fly. You're getting your power from there. Actually, here. You're floating power. You're tied to that, so I can go ahead and break that line there. Right, and then you guys. What in the hell was I thinking when I ran this power? Well, like I said, this refinery set here is just a temporary refinery. It's it will be getting changed. Come on, hit that damn power pole. Alright, so that powers that. And I got that cross connected on that. So I can technically get rid of this power line there. And then the rest of these are fine. And then this, let me just make sure everything is still operational over here. Right. So now we're gonna have I'm just looking here at how I want to run this power. That's up 4. Well, actually, here, let's do this. Go ahead and give me my double outlets. The double outlet on that seam. Double outlet on that seam, double outlet on that seam, and then a double outlet on a seam that doesn't exist. All right, double outlet on that seam. All right. So technically, I can, I don't need it going all the way over. All I need, and actually, you know what? Because here's the thing, I don't need it coming this way. You know why? Because this area here is going to get squared off. So how big do I want this area though? It needs to go at least past that pipe. So potentially to there. Although I may just square it off, because I can do other stuff in here. I could have I don't know, but go ahead and square it off a couple more. Good. So this will be the foundation base for it. Actually, let me see here. How far back? So this factory, we gave it roughly 3 squares back. So if we go roughly 3 squares in the front, beyond the pipes, so we just say 1, 2, 3. So right to there, perhaps. It's only one foundation more. All right, we'll go ahead and do a double outlet here. All right, and so then this guy here does have power already. So what we should see is a whole bunch of green lights here, hopefully, in a second. Right, so now these things here should be filling up with water, and then we're gonna let the pumps do their stuff to fully repressurize the pipes. This will take a few minutes, and that's fine. All right, so now just out of curiosity, now that I've actually got something in here, injected input 170. So it's 170 is taking into consideration the output of this is 50, and the what do you call it, the whatchamacallit is the 120 from that. So 50 out plus the 120 gives me my 170. The required output, we need 60 going in, so that's how it's doing that. That's cool. Now, what I don't know, and you see here, I'm gonna wait till these things fully pressurize and stop and have a zero flow rate. But I'm curious to know, or I'm curious to see what it says when I tune the valve down to 10. So again, we're just letting these fully repressurize the pipes. So basically we want this flow rate to get to 0. Even though technically it should already be at 0, because the pipes look full. So pretty much just gotta wait till these idle back out. And once this actually starts to fully build up, what you call it in here, because that's showing that it needs, that 600 is what's needed. Well, clearly, all right. So it's starting to backfill, and this guy here is starting to backfill, which means the pipe should be fully pressurized and have a 0 flow rate. Okay, so now if I tune this down to 10, all right, it doesn't take the valve into consideration apparently. Well, no, you got a limited throughput there, but it's not taking the injected input into consideration. With respects to, it is taking the recycled water into consideration, but it's not taking the flow of that in consideration. But we can go ahead and set all these pipes to, set all these valves to 10 now. Since these pipes are all fully pressurized. Because what should happen, theoretically, is, you know, once this actually becomes operational, it's going to be getting its 50 recycled from up here. So the this 10 here should be, you know, just what it needs to finish up to top it off. So now, just out of curiosity, what's it say now? Well, that's right. Yeah, it's being restricted down to technically 100. Now, unfortunately, because of how we're building this factory, the drone port is going to be one of the last things we build. However, the drone port is one of the most important things of this as well, because based on the round trip time, it's going to determine how many drone ports I have here. All right, so that's all done. All right, so now, and then, you know, the drone ports are also going to determine how I set up my storage bays and all that other stuff. So these guys here, I need sheets for it, but these guys here will be getting underground fed from the storage here. At autosave. All right. So let's go get the belt making material, because we got to figure out we have to figure out the belt runs for the coal and bauxite and get those splits figured out. Which that's going to be a fun part. All right, what do we got on us that we can drop off? Let's go ahead and just grab some foundation material, because we're probably going to need some more foundation material underneath for us to walk on. And then, which one did I put there? They are. I think a lot of these. All right, what do we need for splits and mergers? Rods and cables. All right, so grab some more cables. and take all the rods. All right. You know what? Let me get some more. What you call it, built up. More storage bins for empty canisters. Just because I don't know how many I'm going to need, so just rather have, because that was 4 full ones, so we'll go ahead and, I mean, you know, if we don't need it, we can burn off the excess, but we'll go ahead and do that. All right, so let's take a look here. So for bauxite, we've got 5 trains. Each train will be doing 600, and we need 150 bauxite. So one train will support 4. Is that right? That's one train, 2 trains. Yeah. So one train will support 4. So that's easy. Okay. Well, problem is we're gonna have multiple belt runs coming off this thing. And I think what we're actually going to end up doing here is we'll have like the belts coming down here, and we're going to have them encased in a, instead of going through the floor, we'll have them encased in like a, let's say, an access drop. All right, so this will actually be okay, so for the bauxite, we'll do bauxite on the left. All right. This will be somewhat simple, sorta speak. Let's go ahead and get ourselves some more foundation down here. So I'm planning on doing most of the belt work, like I said, on the lower level. You know, it may go over the pipe, but then once it gets over the pipe, it's going to drop down to the lower level for most of the splitting and whatnot. And actually, I think I'll have bauxite do level 2. Maybe. Before I commit to this, let me go up and look at the coal requirement, because coal is going to be a little bit different. Now actually, I want to say we're bringing more coal than we're going to need. All right. Let's take a look here. Should have a, there it is. Let's take a look at our coal requirement here. Coal is 100. So, and we're bringing in, yeah, we're bringing way more coal than we need, because I'm having 600 coal per train. So we've got excess coal that can be used for, I don't know, something else. What, I don't know, but we have extra coal to use. Now what I could do is I could do a similar thing and just basically use 5 trains and basically over coal the trains, So basically, one train per 4, and then give it extra. Or I can do a precision split on this, which isn't going to be that difficult. Being, 600. And then that would give us one train that basically would be overfed, or overfeeding, I guess, unless I split it to a storage unit, which I could do. All right, so we'll set the bauxite up for a 2-3 split. I'm sorry, coal for a 2-3 split, and then the bauxite for a 2-2 split. So I said we'll do bauxite on the right. He'll be at level 2. We'll do the coal at level 1. So the coal, and this is where it's unfortunately the split, because the splits are going to be different. Although I could do the box or the coal instead of a 2-3, I could do a 3-2. So the 3-2 would have the splitters for the coal. So there'll be a splitter here in the middle, and then go over to splitter in the middle, and then a splitter in the middle, splitter in the middle, and then these two get split. Right, you know what? Let's just go ahead and worry about bauxite first. So, bauxite. This looks to be about middle here. So for our split, we want it right there. Which translates to that one there. So I think, oops, I think that. Actually, you're facing the wrong way. We're not going all the way up to the ceiling for this, but still need that. Make sure I've got the gap that I need. And that's the gap that I need. All right. So pretty much one back from the grate, okay? So that will cover him. And that will cover him. All right. And that guy there will be coming down to level 1. Just because coal is going to be a different split. All right, so on the grate, and how much over from the pipe did I do that? So it looks like just 1 over from the pipe. All right, so on the grate, 1 over from the pipe, so this line here should be good. And right there, I believe, right? Yep. And then here, roughly center lined on this one. Yep, looks good. Alright, now this one here is going to be an interesting one for with respect to the bauxite. Hold on. Oh, I gotta go out. No, this one here is a normal. The next one's going to be an interesting one. Because this one is going to tie to that one over there for the double split, so let's go get this one done here first. So pretty much on that seam this time. Because we got 1, 2, 3, 4. That's gonna be 5, 6. All right. So, yeah, this is gonna be interesting how this is gonna work. Because we're doing a 2, 2. So pretty much put there. That's 2, 4, 6, 8. Hold on, I'm missing one. Wait, did I start too early? Did I miss one over here? No, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's where I missed it. I was wondering why I was looking off. Because, yeah, I knew something was looking off on this. I skipped one right here. That one ties with this one. And then these two tie together. And then yeah, because it's like something just seemed off with that. And then these two tie together. Yeah, on that line there, I think. All right. All right, so then I need to do a center split on this pipe here, and it's going to be on that seam there. So on this guy, roughly there. And that, we'll have another one on the side of this pipe. Roughly there, I believe. All right, cool. So this guy here ties to that. And then this guy here ties to that, and that guy there ties to that. Okay, that takes care of two of the 5 bauxite trains. Right, so now we're gonna repeat the same process over here. Actually, here, let's go ahead. Now, the one exception is well, so the one exception will be this bauxite feed here, and the exception to it will be the way the split is facing. Because the rest of these will all have will mirror what's on the other side. And I guess what we'll be doing for the time being for the coal is this will be burning the other the excess trains. All right, so now do the splits again, and so right here, I believe, and let's validate that. All right. So that's our line going that way. Now I just gotta get our those two, and then for those two. Is that right? No, you need to be over one more. And then these two. And then, like I said, for this set here, the exception is going to be instead of orange facing inward, this time orange is going to face that way, because that guy there, these two are going to get fed off the same feed. All right, then get our second split up, which I believe we need to be again on the seam right roughly there, I think. Yeah, that looks good. I don't know if they'll give me a line or not, but we'll find out. And then our second one, nope, no line. That's okay. So roughly there, I believe. Yep, that looks good. Now, let me think here for a second. So, now as far as the coal is concerned, so there's a couple different ways I can do this. And while I'm thinking about that, let me get this last, this one bauxite is going to come down. And essentially the middle between these two, which how far, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, so 1 2 3 4 5, so roughly on this line here, like so. And then his bauxite will be coming from way down there. All right, so that'll be the bauxite stuff coming down here. And then obviously I need to get the bauxite runs down here. Now for coal, we've got 6 coal trains. Each coal train holds 600. Each one of these needs 100. So I can do a triple split here. I'm gonna go ahead and drop these down to the ground level. Except for that one there, because that one there will tie directly into a or do we want to put our, do we want to put our coal, I mean literally underneath this, or as far as, or do we want to come out a little bit further? You know what? Just because I don't want to squeeze a damn merge underneath that, just because we'll pull the because we got room, we'll have the coal come out further. It's not gonna be that complicated of a, well, for the most part it's not gonna be that complicated of a split. Man, my fingers just will not work today. I cannot go where I want to go. Oh, what are you lining up on? You bastard. You need to move up one. You need to be on the edge. Damn you. It gave me the marker too. You know, see that the dam. No, never mind. But see, it gave me the mark. You know. All right, let's go ahead and get these set down. Oh, you know, I need to get legitimate power down here for the water pumps and extractors. All right, so I got 20 extractors or 20 machines here. 3 runs can technically take care of 18 of them. Now how that would work, I don't. So I can do 6. Yeah, but because of the pipes, unless they go up high, which, you know, we could potentially do that as well. So if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, shit, I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that could be 1 breakpoint. Let me let the autosave happen. Yeah, let me think about this one for a moment. I'm gonna grab me some more drink, use the restroom, so I'll be right back. All right, so what we're gonna do, is for the back 3 or the back 18, I'm gonna do it a little bit differently here. So go ahead and remove their poles real quick. I'm going to change them. So instead of being at level 1, they'll be at a higher level. And then the last 2 will be done differently. Alright, so I'm going to leave that one alone for now. Leave that one alone. And skip. Alright, so what we're going to do here is we're actually going to have the splits done. And let me see here. That's a level 2. As the run's going to come. Actually, I've got 4 levels in here. I believe I can do. Let me. So if this is. Let me just do a test here real quick. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I actually got, yeah. So I actually have 5 levels in here. So how this is going to work is these guys here are going to be at top level. Ooh, no. They can't be at top level. Well, let me think about this for a second. Okay. These guys here will be at, I guess, so instead of level 5, these guys will be at level 3. So that's 3, or that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. They'll be at that level there. So one above that. However, the splitters and mergers, or the splitters, excuse me, not mergers. The splitters will be at level 5. Just because of the belt connection type thing I plan on doing here. All right, and then this side here is actually going to face that way. Let me make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just want to make sure what it looks like. All right, so we're gonna need some more foundation here. Also got to take in consideration that this here, which maybe we'll do that at level 1. For those. Because the good news is that they're not in line with what I'm going to be doing here, so that's good. Okay. So this guy here is going to be a special case, as is that guy there. So we'll worry about those two later. All right. So now we're going to use this as our center line. Sort of. Might as well. We're using this center line for that. So that's 1. So this right here is 2. So put what line are we on here? Just off the grate. Okay. So right there, I think. That's center line, so right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna be level 5. And then coming out from him, there like that. And then like that. Do connections like that. Then coming off of this split here, it's going to be that way, that way, that way, and then over here, that way, and that way. So like this guy here will feed straight into that. This guy here will come down this way. And what are you on? You are just off the grate. So right there. Let me see how this actually looks. All right. And then this guy here, come down this way. And you are on the grate, okay. All right, and then this guy here will be on the grate. This guy here will be straight. And then this guy here is off, just off center. So off center on the towards me. All right, and then all right, so that'll be the coal feed for 6 of them. And then we come back, that's 1. We set it up on line with this guy here, which is center line on grate, center line on grate at my feet, and center line on that right there. Right? Yep. Just throw a random splitter out there, you know. And then he faces that way. He faces that way. This guy faces that way. This guy here goes into that one. That's the easier of the two. Or easier of the 6, I should say. Alright, so this guy here is on the grate. Alright. On the grate closest to me. And then I double clicked it instead of raising it. Come on. Alright, and so pretty much it's going to be the same position. It should give me a line up on that. Alright, looks good. And then this guy here is on the center line, or center line away from me. Or one above center line. There's center lines right there. And then this guy here will be right there. All right. And then one, so set up on this one here. We are centering on that part of the grate. So right there roughly. Oh, no, you're way off. How did you get that far off? All right. All right, now for you, you are center away from me. And then you are on the grate closest to me. All right, so now all right, so then as far as the feed is concerned, gonna do set 'Cause that's at level 3. Alright, so this stuff here is gonna have to be ran differently. So I got room upstairs to run the empties, because those are for the empty containers. So we may end up running the empty containers up here, just because of how the coal is being ran. Because I'm not gonna have much room to unless I do it. Well, I could do it at a high level. I could do it like a level. I could do it at level 5 up top here, on the inside. Same thing over there. All right. So, because what's going to happen here is we're going to have as you check here. That's level 1, level 2, level 3. So we're gonna have a pair running at level 1 and 2 here. Or, yeah, no, there's no or about it. Because this guy here is going to drop down to there, actually drop down to, so this one will come straight in like that. Actually, all right, so this is going to work. Run this guy first. And then once you clear, so run up to here, and then once you clear here, you're gonna bump up to there. Oh, excuse me. This guy here. And you come up to here. No, actually, this guy here, since he's already at that level, can just run straight out. And this guy here. Actually, you know what? Do it. He's going to run centered or just off the grate there. And then you'll come up to, I think it was the same line there. And then, oh, damn it, you're running, oh, damn it. You'll run at that line there. All right. All right. Then that's going to be 3 of the 4 coal lines. Now, this coal pair here is going to be a little bit different. What level do I want to run you at? I can't run you at level 1 because of the pipes. So, I can't run you at level 2. I just don't like how the, so it's either level 4 or level 5. You know, we'll run you at level 5. Screw it. And if we, no, let's run you level 4. The reason being is I'll reserve level 5. So that's 5, 1, 2. I'll save level 4, or I'll save level 5 for the empty canister feeds. And wow, this guy is, that guy's on point. That, I don't know where the hell this guy was going. And this split here, normally I would have it centerlined on this. Actually, we will. So what we're going to do here, I'll adjust those. Run here. I think that's the mark I want, right? Yeah. You know what, let me just see what let me see what level 2 looks like here. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll go ahead and, so essentially what I'm going to do here is I'm going to change this around. Actually, I'm going to change all these around as I'm going to have them kind of like shift over to the side. All right, let's save. we're going to change that around to be like the others, like so. He will actually come out this way on level 2. We clear the pipes. All right, I'm gonna take it to that point there. Okay, we got room this way, so. All right, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna have these guys like, I'm gonna have them run parallel to one another. Exception of this one here. This one here is the odd man out. We don't even run parallel, screw it. I mean, they'll run parallel, but they're not going to be right in line with one another. All right. This guy here is going to now go on, as I can find my mark here. Stop drifting. Okay, that'll be his run. And then this dude's run here will be on this line here. Alright, now this guy here, he's going to be the one that's a little bit special in that he is only going to need 200 of 600. So basically, whatever feed he's coming from is going to have a 3-way split, and 400 is going to get sunk. Because we got 6 trains, so we're going to use 3 full trains there. A third of a train here, and then the other 2 trains will just sink just because. Alright, so now alright, so the coal comes in from this line here. Or from this train here, excuse me. Alright, so these back 2 trains are just going to pretty much go straight to a sink, just because. These 3 trains here will go to their respective one. This one here is going to be split with 2/3 of it going to a sink. I think we'll run these. I think of how much space do I have underneath here? And better question is there anything bad out here? Okay, well I got that there I gotta mess with. So we can bring him this way. That catwalk will have to move, which I can move that catwalk over our foundation. That shouldn't be a problem. Well, the thing is, I did that intentionally because of that. But I got that feed there, which pretty much I don't want to mess with. Now I could technically go below that if I wanted to. Well, actually, we can bring them over here and drop them underneath the floor right here. There's nothing on this side, right? No. So let's do this. How about right now? So if we do like so, all right, but now, like I said, I gotta take in consideration, I gotta split this guy off first. So this guy here, he's gonna get a three-way split. This guy, these two will merge. Oops. These two here will merge, and they'll go off to a sink somewhere. This guy here will be fed that way, which is actually a nice turn. Okay, I'm actually pleasantly surprised on that. All right, and then each of these will come down here. These things all should be empty because I haven't done any coal stuff, so, or I haven't turned on the miners yet, so. Right. So these two guys here will go to a sink along with this here. Where those sinks will be, I don't know yet. We'll figure that out after. All right. So now we're coming out here. Which way are you powered? No. All right, so go ahead and give ourselves a foundation this way. Now, also got to take in consideration how the bauxite's going to get ran, especially. So the bauxite's going to come in and drop down, so it'll be actually bauxite can stay at level 2. Yeah, so bauxite will come in at level 2. The only possible complication is going to be this one down here. So. And he'll stay at level 2, he just has to run out in the end. So that's not a problem. Let's go ahead and do this here. Since we're getting belts positioned, let's go ahead and get the bauxite belt position as well. So we'll run the bauxite belt. We'll run this one on this line here. Not on that line though. Alright, so this will be the far bauxite belt. Yeah, so let's go get some extra foundation out here. All right, then we'll run this bauxite belt close to this one. So you're on center line. Cool. So you're on center line there. So I want to say this line here is, yeah, it's not quite touching, but you know, you'd think that would be, oh no, that's not. And it doesn't matter because those poles are gonna go bye-bye anyhow. I actually had room for like a belt actually in between each of those, but that's okay. And you're on that line there, which disappears. All right. And then the last, so that's 3 of the bauxites. And then these 2 bauxites here, these don't need to be ran out out far. We'll run them to midline on this one here. Just so that they are, all coming out to the same location. You are going to run out, so your normal would be here, so we're going to put you on the grate. Actually, you know what? Number 1, this guy here is off. Yeah, go ahead and run you at the grate. Screw it. Alright. So, bauxites, coal, bauxite. So now this is coal over here. So we gotta give ourselves room to run that without interfering with the bauxite. I think, okay, actually, you give us the foundation out there so I can see what level you're on. So we're gonna run these, we'll run them at level 2. And we'll run the inside one first. because let me see here. With respects to bauxite, what I was planning on doing is, like I said, like an axis. They'll be run. Actually, they'll probably be run. Ooh. So I was looking at running them down like an axis port, but I gotta take into consideration where coal is. So that's okay. I can go ahead and get rid of those. Actually, here, let's run this one. Let's run the outside one first. Okay, so you are on the seam. Okay, so move you back one, because I won't have you clipping through the wall. All right. And then this guy will come down this way, turn on the seam. And then they'll take the seam over. And you are off the grate. Damn it. Why'd you have to turn just... Like, I had you in the right spot. Alright. Okay. All right, looks good so far. All right, last one for coal. All right, good. All right, so there's our coal feed. These three here will get 600. This one here will get. That's interesting how it knows that the train here is coal. Now, granted, until we actually start putting stuff through here, it's not gonna know the required output, and the input, again, it's misleading because it's only getting 600, but it's treating the source as 1200 regardless, so it's kind of misleading with that respects, but that's okay. Now for the bauxite. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the bauxite feeds. Let me see here. I had the bauxite feeds, but this is right. So if we had the access port right here, which is interesting. Why? Which actually, access port could go right here, I suppose. It wouldn't hurt nothing. Problem is the access port has to be able to handle 5 belts, not just 3. So so we would need 2 outputs, or 2 for access belts. So that's fine. The access belts are not going to go through the floor. They're literally going to go straight down. And they would be coming down. Actually, you know what? Now, which would be better? Access ports going straight down this way, or a double access port that way? Well, actually, it'd have to be a quad access port, I guess. Yeah, we'll do a quad access port. Because what will happen here is up here, this is where they would drop. I guess technically I could do holes up here, because actually it would give me the lineup I want. Let's see, where did I put these guys at? Center lined? Okay. Alright, so if we do center line, like so. And these guys all should be empty, so. And we're not doing any sort of special splits on these. Now the question is, well, technically the access port only has to be 2. It doesn't have to be 4. The issue here, we'll see, is trying to get 5 in this area here is a no-go. Unless, actually, no, it's doable. Because what we do is we turn this guy here, have him face that way. Come on, damn it. So, this guy here will be coming off of this guy here. This guy here will run like so. Let me see here. Where do I want to put this guy? Do this, I guess. He'll be the odd man that does a weird ass. I don't like that. Yes, he'll go straight in, I guess. So he'll be the sort of odd man out, if you will. And then the rest of these guys. So from parallel. Alright, so then excuse me. Guy here will come over here to that one. This guy here will run. Nope, not that one. So on. I'm on. Seriously, I'm aiming at the damn pole. Alright, so he'll be on this line here, turn to that one. And then this guy here will be on the grate. Alright, so that'll take care of the bauxite, and then like I said, go ahead and do center lines just like the other ones. All right. All right, so that will take, then this here will be essentially, this will get enclosed. Oh, screw you, game. All right, so then I'm gonna have these here. I'm gonna do this. Turn you guys right here. So have them all line up right here, side by side. Alright, you go ahead and do your autosave game, and I'm gonna grab me something to drink, so I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so back to where we're going. I'm going to put poles up here, so and then let's see. So okay, that's actually good. So all right, so you will turn right there, and then you will turn right there, and you will turn right there, and then you'll drop on the seam. You'll drop on the seam. But no, drop. Drop means level 1. And I think the drop, I think 2 is a drop? No, 3. No, 2. Okay, cool. And then you'll come out from here on that seam. Actually, no, is it? Was it? No, it's 1, 2, 3. Okay. So 3 back from here. So 1, 2, 3. You'll go back up to. Oops. You go back up to level 2. All right, cool. Then come down here, get these. This connected here. Actually, do that far belt first, because this way you don't get trapped in here. Oh, I need more material. Well, let's go get some more material then. So then, after that, the bauxite run will be done. At which point we can start on the foundries up top. Let's see how these are filling up. That one's already filled up? Damn. Well, so I'm gonna just make a shit ton of empty cases because I don't know how many we're gonna need, so not yet at least. Are we are actually overproducing? No. If anything, we're underproducing. Yeah, which is fine. It's only burning coke, so. And that's just temporary. All right, then you guys should be able to reach all the way over here. All right, so now the bauxite, which is going to come down here. At level 2. Oh, no, it's wrong. All right, so now we'll do the outside run first, but we'll have it come from this direction. Because we're gonna need to do another foundation. You are going, looks like you're on center line there, okay. All right. And then going to be seam. All right, so if I do this right, so there plus 2, and then there plus 2, and there plus 2, and then one more foundation. Actually, no, I don't need a foundation. Technically, there plus 2 will put you on the seam. All right, and then we do need to do the there plus, so that turn there, and then back, so there over 2. Nope, that last one's wrong. Right, so that should, in theory, give us what we want. And then we just run them into the corresponding lifts. All right, so that is bauxite. So now this should register bauxite, which is interesting. Well, it's showing 600 now because it hasn't tapped into the new mine yet. So it doesn't know about it yet. Because actually, it's 6, yeah, so, which is interesting actually. Well, no, because what it was is these two were off the same mine being split technically 300 and 300, but it's looking back at what it was previously, which was the a 600 mine being split in half. But either way, interestingly enough though, it hasn't calculated the required output yet, which, I mean, these things are powered on because they obviously have water. So I got the water loaded into them, but that's okay though. So we got the bauxite run and the coal run done. And then as far as this, I'm gonna have a wall going up, but that power output there, actually that power is not in, which power is tying to something. The power pole there, here, tie to that, because that one there has got to go bye-bye. So that's from the door, 1 over. Then that could be the train connection, and if it is, train connection is just going to become a single. As opposed to a double. And because this stuff is stupid, I have to go literally find a power pole and turn the breaker back on because of this stupid bullshit. Come on. I'm sorry, anyhow. Let me make sure that none of my trains over here got jacked up. Why are you guys all goofy now? Oh, because nitrogen train stopped. And I can't interact with it from here. See, that's stupid. Let me go back over to my main base real quick. Get in the damn door. The damn power outage caused nitrogen to stop, which means I guess he lost his path reservation. So he's holding everything else up. Fortunately, we don't really need anything being done over there right now, but still. Well, I guess on the bright side, we didn't have any no collisions, right? Yeah, so this guy here, I need to restart just him. In theory, getting him moving again will get everything else moving. Actually, hold on. I don't need to go all the way to the main base because this train station here is technically connected to that line. So I can technically, I should be able to access it from here. Yeah, I can. So which one is held up and causing the backup? Nitrogen 2? Interesting. I turned off nitrogen 2. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens here round robin wise. So he lost his reservation. So these guys here should now get moving again. So it'll be one of these two trains next, I believe. And then nitrogen will roll out last. We'll find out here in a second. Because nitrogen should move here in a moment. Come on, nitrogen. Oh, okay. So I guess the other nitrogen train, I guess where his path reservation is. So we'll see what happens with that nitrogen train now. He's gonna have to wait for another set of reservation cycles, probably. Excuse me. I do have Okay, there he goes. So then after he leaves, I believe these guys will be next in the reservation cycle before that guy gets his reservation. But at least the aura ring didn't. The aura ring is the big one there, because if that one, you got a power issue on that. Then and you get collisions, then I actually literally have to travel all the way over there. Okay, so nitrogen, he's going. Okay, that will get them back on track now. Well, since we're over here, anything? Yeah, go ahead and take all that. I know where to come if I need some more. You go ahead and dismantle these. Leave that one alone for now, because you know, I don't know why I cannot hit these damn doors while floating. Alright, but anyhow, so we got the bauxite stuff ran, and we got the coal stuff ran. So now we got to set up our foundry levels. Yeah, that still baffles the crap out of me why those guys are flying up that high, even though there's nothing in their way. Because they're gonna go all the way up there and then they're gonna drop right back down. But only some of them do it. Because there they go, and dropping down the fly, you know, I boggles my mind. All right, anyhow, how much material do we got? Oh, we got a shit ton of material on us. Let's drop some material off that we just picked up. Didn't pick up any of those. Hold on to what we have of those. And hold on to that stuff. And those are for the bauxite mines. Do we pick up anything here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, hold on, actually, wait. I think, no encased, okay. Here. We can go ahead and drop that off now for the time being, because we're done with the conveyor pole runs for a few minutes. Let's go ahead and build actually put a couple more here. I just brought over a whole bunch of material, so. Alright, so we go ahead and put down a whole bunch of rubber in this one. Take the rubber from that one, put it into that one. Grab the plastic from that one. We'll put that in the same one as this one. We'll take the copper from that one, and we'll put it in that one. Okay. Right, which, yeah, that's right. I took all the iron rods. So go put all the iron rods into this one. Which one had the cable in it? This one here. So go ahead and put all the cable into that. And you know what? Go ahead and grab that, that, and that out of there. We'll put you into... Put y'all into this one. This, and that. Go ahead, put you in here. Alright, so now we gotta build out our foundation for the foundry stuff. So just grab a whole bunch of stuff because I know where there's a big surplus of it. All right. No, that's Big Bubba poking his head through the floor. All right, so now the question is, really, I mean, because, oh, yeah, just a random foundation halfway through the floor. I don't know if there's any others that are halfway through the floor. But I know I did have a couple wild shots there with the build gun. So I was going to do a triple tower, but now I'm thinking maybe I'll just do, I mean, because really, so I'm just contemplating here how I want to do this. I kind of want to still do a triple tower. This area here looks like it's the middle point. And I'm looking to do this potential triple tower for no other reason other than to have a little tower of for this. Now, we will square off this base foundation, though. Or the blender portion. We'll square that off. And then we'll figure out our midpoint on this and build back from that. Alright, that autosave do its thing. And this guy here, they're gonna be in their own little it'll be attached, but it's not going to be squared off. I mean, I could technically, if I wanted to, I guess I could push them off, but I want to use that area over there, like I said, for storage. So they'll be in their little own sort of offset but attached factory portion. And so we're going to make it attached to this here. We're going to have excess extra factory area, but that's okay. The other reason why I want to do this tower is because the higher the drones are, then I don't know, less stuff they have to potentially calculate for their takeoff and landing. I don't know. Alright, so then, alright, so let's get a count here of what we have here. I'm gonna cross. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. One more time, just to make sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Alright, so between 11 and 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this is my midpoint right there. Alright, so now if we go across this way, let me see what we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. And one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Alright, so 29 by 22. 29 by 22. And when I look at my the foundry is a 10 wide by 9 in length. The 9 in length kind of screws it up because it's going to be technically offsided, but I'm not all that concerned with that. But the 10 wide, so 10 by 22, or 10 by 22 is 220. Divide that by 8. It's 27.5, and we've got 29. So minus 29. That means 1.5 foundations. So in theory, if I start it right here, wait, do I even have the stuff I need on me for this? No. So let me go ahead and get stuff for 22 of these. Oh, you know what? And just let me do this. If I can. I can't. Alright, well. And I might as well grab the stuff I need for the, what do you call it? The power stuff as well. Just because. And I'm gonna grab some normal ones also just for doing floating poles. Cables are in this one as well too. Actually, no, they're good. Don't need that right now. Although, actually, you know what? Here, go ahead and grab a whole bunch of these because we're gonna need to do some splitting and whatnot. So grab some extra material. The motors and rotors were back here, I believe, right? I went past them. Did I? Yeah, there they are. Let me get some stuff for some splitting. I have to look at the foundries to see how I want to do this. Okay, we got enough for that, and we got enough for that. Okay. All right, so hold on, no. 1.5 tiles. Oh, wait. It's 1.5 tiles, but that's total. We gotta divide that 1.5 in half, which is 3/4 of a tile. So, shit. Damn it, which one were you on? I think you're on this one. Okay, let me do this. I'm gonna clear that for a moment. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. So that's 11. That's okay. So this is our center point. So our foundry actually needs to be right on that line there, and one back from that, which actually looks kind of centered-ish. And you know what? You're facing the wrong direction, but we can correct that on this one. Right, so that's 2. Right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. That's wrong. That's wrong. Well, no, it's not. It's just look at that. That's correct. It's just the what it is the there's the extra boundary there is, you know, the encroachment space. Okay, so that's correct. Okay, so now these are going to be making aluminum ingots. So now the fun part And this is going to be the interesting part. I've been kind of thinking about how I want to do this. I'm not worried about the silica, because we're going to have more than enough silica for this shit. But it's the split from downstairs to up here. That's going to be the interesting part. So I need to go do some stuff in Excel real quick to figure out how I want to do this. Because I'm going to basically have 3 floors. And so each floor, I'm going to have 22 of these things that require 90. So each floor is going to require 1980 whatchamacallit, silica. Now downstairs, these blender dudes here, the blendering blenders, they are each putting out 300. I've got 20 of them that are putting out 300. So in total, if everything's operating at peak efficiency, I'm getting 6,000 off the blenders, and each floor will need 1980. Now, 1, 2, 6 blenders. If I take 6 blenders, that's 1,800. So if I group these up, 1,800. 1,800 and then 1,800. All right, that gives me 600 left over. And now you also got to keep in mind that there's going to be multiple belt runs because of belt speed limitation. So that's the other challenge here. 3 of those is 300, so that'll give me an excess of 30. Let me see here. And then that excess there will feed this guy here. So that is 900 and 900. And then if we do 3 more, that'll feed that one there. So then all right, I'm just looking at some stuff here. 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3. So then that's 270 and a 300, 270 and a 300. Because in total I only have 60 left, or 60 in excess. So I think what's going to happen here, I mean, we're talking multiple belt runs on this one. All right, so I think that'll work. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different belt runs per floor. But now, in theory, that all works, but problem is 90 and 300 aren't a good number to split together. And I can't really just flat out overfeed them because, again, I don't have that much excess. I only got 60 in excess. Now, what I could do, actually, this could work. All right, so let me see something here. I didn't open up my Satisfactory thing. So I need 90 and I want to get up to 100, let's say. That's 112, but that would be overclocking. That's 66 overclocks. What if we drop it to 75? That's an underclock. But if we do it that way, let me see here, 6,000 divided by 75, that's 80. So I could do 4 floors, 20 a pop. Now, how would that be for the silica split? So let me see here. 'Cause I gotta figure out how I want to do the split merge stuff here. All right, so okay, so if we're going to do 90 to 75, then what would that 75 become? 63. Well, again, silica, I'm not actually worried about silica because we are way gonna, silica's, we're gonna flood the belt on silica. Most likely, or most definitely. Because let me look at my silica stuff here. Tentatively, because we got 17, 37.5, so 17 by 37.5 times 9. We're bringing over 5,000, almost 5,800 silica, and you know I only need 4,900 of it. So the belts for silica are going to be just flooded. I don't need to do any special thing with that. So if I drop the let me do this. Move to there to the end. All right, so if I drop these to 75, let's say, and then it would be 20 per floor. So each floor would need 1425, which that is a weird number. Because you'd have, oh wait, that's 300. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, what if we did floor of 17? That'd be 1200. So that would give us an excess. Okay, so let's say that's 3, 6, 9, 12. All right, let me. Yeah, how many is that? That's 14. That'd be. Now I'm just curious to see here. 80. About 16. So I'm looking for even divisions here. So it's either gonna be 1200. Actually, you can go on the half. Let me see here. 80. Problem is 16 is not a good number. But okay, let's say we did that. So that's 16. Two, 3, 4, 5. That's 6,000. But actually that would use up every single piece of silica. Now our output on this then, if we went that route, would go from 60 to 50 roughly, which is okay. Because what's 50 times 80? 4,000. So we're still getting. So yeah, so we're still good there. All right, so that's what we'll do. So we're going to actually do 5 floors of 16. Each floor will get 1,200 of the scrap. Okay, yeah, I can work with that. Because one machine, so this way it's really no special unique splits, just either yeah, nothing special, because each machine itself will feed 4 foundries, or each blender will feed 4 foundries, so I don't have to do any special splits or mergers. You combine all the stuff and then alright, so if we go that route then I gotta And we're going to underclock these, which technically underclocking them will save me some power, or save me on power. All right, because basically we would change this to a target of 50, and then that would then drop these to 75 and some number which I don't care about. And until it gets power, or I think until it does the first cycle, I don't think it's going to actually show anything, right? So yeah, until it actually does one cycle. But now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and pull these up. Reason being is I'm going to change gotta change what you call it here. Find our new center line for this. All right, so if we're gonna do 16 per, all right, so 16 times 10, divide that by 8 is 20, so 20 foundations, and we've got 29 foundations, so minus 29 equals 9, cut that in half, so 4.5 out from here. Make sure the orange is on the right side this time, which it is, so 4.5, so that's one foundation, 2, 3, 4, and then 4.5, so right there. And we'll do it like that. All right, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Something's off with that. Did I mess up the first one on spacing? Because I'm pretty sure I had the line on the half. Did I not? Oh no, my problem is right there. Damn you. Now you're gonna make me redo all this all over again. Just because I'm gonna get the anal with this positioning. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Alright, that's better. Alright, so this is our foundry setup. We're actually going to be doing the splitting up top. And so again, one blender downstairs will be feeding be feeding this the what do you call it? God bless, the aluminum scraps. Now the silica feed, that's a different story. Oh, pardon me. Let me just check some stuff here just to verify. Because oops. Because unfortunately I can't change that. But being that it is damn autosave, I'm in the middle of doing something here. Let me let's see here. So 90 times 0.83333. So yeah, so changing this to 50 should drop this approximately to 75. Copy those settings. Now let's go ahead and I mean, it's only appropriate, you know, we had the silica tower, so might as well have the aluminum ingot tower as well, right? But I could do this, I could do multiple on one floor, but what's the fun of doing that? Now the belt for these will be kind of interesting, but you know, we'll figure that out later. Alright, so the splits are gonna actually, like I said, take place up on the up here. So, and I gotta have room to basically we're gonna have the silica split just like this as well. Now I gotta take into consideration I've got 9 silica trains. Each silica train is 17 by 37.5. So each silica train is bringing in 637 and a half whatchamacallit. And with us reducing this to 75 roughly. Let me see here what 75 times 0.8 so 62 and a half per is what we're going to need. So 62.5 times 20 is 1250. 1250 cut in half is 625. So essentially 2 train cars will feed a floor. Ooh, would that work? How many floors are we having again? Is that right? Hold on. Is that right? So 62 and a half. Wow, I had that completely off. I don't know where the hell I got. Where the hell did I get that number from? Oh, we're not doing 20. Never mind. We're doing 16. Sorry. I was gonna say something was off there. Because it's 1,000 silica. So 1,000 silica. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But we only got 9 train cars. So silica is going to be divided up. Let me see how we're going to do this. So 37.5. 37.5 times 17. Each train is 637. Which is roughly 10. So 637 and a half And we got 9 of those. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, so, you know, the 57, 37. And we need 5,000. So we have 700 excess. Let me see here. So if we do that, that's 750, so that's a no-go. That's 5 trains there. That's, and the thing is, though, that's an overage by, let's see, so we have more than enough silica. It's just how do we split up the silica, or how do we feed the silica, I should say. That's 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess we can do it that way. It'll be a weird split, if you will. But it'll, I mean, they'll technically work. And I mean, we're gonna, like I said, we're gonna overfeed the belts anyhow, so it doesn't matter. All right, I think I got a plan, sorta. So it's gonna be a weird one. All right, so we'll worry about the box or the aluminum ingots first. So they'll go on. Aluminum ingots are gonna go. Oops. Aluminum ingots will go on the bottom. So every other one, or every pair, I should say. Because that's the easiest one to do. The silica, well, its feed's going to be special. So the, well, you're in the wrong spot, I'll tell you that much. I don't know how you got in that spot. Well, actually, I know I drifted, but. So, I think this will go in this bottom center pair. And, oops, the silica, so essentially each floor will have one dedicated silica train. Actually, let me see something here. That's 1,000 we need. I'm just looking to see. So five freight cars are coming straight up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's 6. That's 7, 8. Wait, that's only 8. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 6, 7. That's 8. So I'm not even using one of my train cars. Let me think about this just a little bit longer. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, so I'll be back in just a few. All right, still looking at just how I want to do my little split here for the silica. Just to make it easy so I don't have 16,000 belts running for it. Alright, so let's see here. If I do that there, and then that there, and that's left over. Again, I mean, we're going to be overfeeding the belts with silica anyhow, because they're going to need 62 and a half, 620. They're going to need 625, and we'll be giving them 637 in total. So, you know, roughly what, an extra, you know, with a split, an extra one or so per, what should we call it? All right, I think I got an idea here. All right, so the silica is going to be basically a feed will be taking care of 10, which we treat as a 12. So typically when you do a 12, you it's 2, 3, 3, meaning you feed three machines, but we could also do the reverse, and that basically be a 3, 3, 2 theoretically. So, or 3, 2, 2. No, 2, 2. No, I'm sorry, 2, 2, 3. So if we do a 3, 2, 2, and that is basically, all right. So I'm just gonna put these here for now. On the lower half, for the bauxite ones, let me go ahead and get this positioned. Or not bauxite, aluminum scrap. Alright, so that there will be the aluminum scrap feed. And then as far as how the aluminum scrap gets up here, well, that's to be determined so far. Now for the silica, we do a 2 there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right there, this is our break point for that. So we gotta treat the 10 like a 12 with silica. So how that's gonna work is we're gonna have our loop back on that side over there. Our silica will merge, those two will merge there, and then, or split there. Those two will go there. This guy here, I'm going to put out to the center here, just because of spacing. This guy here, that's our core splitter, and then we merge back on it. All right, so this guy here goes here. And then this guy comes into here. And then we have a loop back on this one here. Just trying to find the right spot here. I don't remember if it's there or if I have to go back one more. I gotta go, come forward one more. All right, and then these guys here, I'm not gonna worry about any special bends on them. They're not clipping, so. It's going to be a confusing looking thing, but mathematically it should work. I can go ahead and connect all these though. Now what's going to happen for these last 6 is these last 6 will be merged or split right here. I'm going to break this belt for a minute, and I'm going to get a splitter right here on this. If I can get it, there we go. And then this guy comes there, that guy comes there. All right. So we're gonna have one train feed there, coming off of that, and then we're gonna have a train feed that's doing a 3-way split. 2/3 come up to here. 1/3 goes to the next floor up. And then upstairs, it will get the one that's upstairs above this will get another 1/3, and then the floor above it will get 2/3. All right. So our bauxite, and so then again, got to figure out how we're gonna where the silica belts are gonna come in from, and where the bauxite belts, because we got 1, 2. Oops. Let's get rid of these lower. Oops. Get rid of the lower splits that are just placeholders. All right. So for bauxite, we've got one. We should have four splitters here. So there's one there, and then Jesus, that's one. Okay, that's two. That's three, and that one there's four. That, or not bauxite, aluminum scrap. That's coming off of 4 machines downstairs. All right, so pretty much we're gonna have a row of the outputs of these. That's pretty much each one of these is gonna go to a different what do you call it, set of machines upstairs. So it's basically gonna be these will be a 1 to 4 feet upstairs. I'm thinking of having them go that way, this way. The silica can come this way. That's, you know, there's gonna be a lot of runs here, and pretty much they're gonna come to the very edge here, and we can run these inside the building. So we'll basically just have a wall here, and they'll run upside. So let's. All right, so if I give myself a row of poles here, staying off of, so right there would be our first line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How is that? Okay, so, well, I guess we're definitely feeding the feeding those from downstairs then, if we're gonna do this. Well, no, because I can technically have these up at a higher level, so that's, I'm just doing that for spacing. So we can have these all up at a level 2 or level 3. Actually, we'll run it all at level 3. Do an auto save. Or I could do, well, let's say I could do these at level 3 as well. Because doing these at level 1 would actually be a lot easier, just because it's a single. It doesn't matter though, because we'll probably have these being fed from this side on both rows, just because, you know, because screw it, we'll do these at level 3. It won't hurt nothing. I just gotta change these poles. Actually, what we gotta do is let's go ahead and get ourselves conveyor holes here. I'll go ahead and do conveyor holes. So just make sure you're on the right start line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then same thing over here. So just past the pipes. So on this one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then these are feeds, so 1. Sorry, I'm just. All right, so these 4 here will be going here, and so I'm gonna bring these guys out to. I'll bring it out to here. And then this one be right here. And I'm just gonna hit at each one of these just because. No reason why. All right, then we'll have these guys come out, and we make sure they're lined up on the right one here. That should be that one. All right. All right, so then downstairs, yeah, we're gonna run this at level 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of these poles here. Those were just spacers to make sure I had enough room to do what I was gonna do. And actually, yeah, so we're running these at level 3. The reason being is we're gonna do this on all of these. So then what we'll do is here, we'll drop all these connectors down to level 3. So that's level 1, 2, 3. All right. Now just bring all these over the same height. All right, now just out of curiosity. Okay, so it doesn't know anything yet. It knows about that. Are these guys programmed up yet? I thought I programmed them up. Yeah, they're programmed up. But it may not be able to, until they actually activate, it may not be able to do anything. All right, so now, all right, so right, so on the ladder, but then move it out every, so there, 1, 2. All right, almost there. So that was on seam 1, 2. Okay, so seam 2, 2. All right, so now, so this is gonna look hilarious. Good news is once the upstairs part will be easy, sorta, because it's just this initial run here will be a pain in the butt, just like the initial running of power is a pain in the butt. All right, so now this guy here will connect to that. Let's see what this looks like now. Hey, see? Perfect. That's what I was looking for. All right, so now what we're going to do is essentially we're going to have these pretty much same segments. Actually, are you able to reach? Okay, you are able to reach, okay. So then, but I'm pretty damn sure you can't reach, right? No. All right, so we'll pretty much bring them all to this line here. And then to this line here. And then this line here. And then this line here. All right, cool. So now, because they should have enough room to reach that segment there, so pretty much every other segment, and then they can reach the 2 segments All right, and then last sub-segment, and then they all go into the respective belts. All right, now we just feed them all in here. Okay, why are you... Hold on, no. Really, you bastards? Oh, I know why. The ones upstairs were actually connected, so they were directionalized already. Alright, so what we should see on the first 4 belts is green 300. These here show 300, which is good, but they're not connected to anything, so... Now, what is our height of a foundry? So let's do a quick height check for this. Alright, we're gonna do 3 walls between floors. So this is number 1. And then just that's 2. Excuse me. And you know what? Give me some wall power here because I'm gonna need a excuse me. I'm gonna need a float for this. What are we doing here now? Oh yeah, walls. Alright, so how many? That's floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 4. So this is the top floor here. Well, top, where the whatchamacallit's gonna be. And now, what we do is gonna work our way backwards. So, center line on that. But actually, there's only gonna be... No, actually, I guess I didn't need to do all that. Oops, no, I don't want the lift, I want the hole. Fine, I'll do it this way. Be a pain in the ass. So we're on that. 1, 2. 1, 2. No, come on. 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, you know what? Maybe not. Do we just want to possibly run all of these? Yeah, you know what? We'll take all these and run these all over here. So we do that. So let me add 10 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So instead of them being here, we'll have them all over here. This way, you know, run the belts now on the lower level, and this way on the upper level it won't be as far to run. All right, so now gotta basically expand this foundation out. Not a big deal. All right, so one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so this floor here will get 4. All right, and now we start on so there's that one there, so we start here. To there. All right. And then last set right up here. All right, so now all we gotta do is connect these down. Next floor. All right, last to go. Holy crap. Come on, hit the damn hole. Oh my goodness. All this so I could get some damn aluminum ingots. Alright, so now let me just do a quick check up top, make sure I don't see any belt heads, where there shouldn't be any, or alright, so those are all good there. Now make sure down here, make sure none appeared. Alright, it's cool. So now gotta do all these runs. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some more material. Oh, man. Let's see how we're looking on this since we're here. Yeah, you know, it's about time to add another storage bin. Or another couple stacks of storage bins. Because I'm just gonna have it produce a shit ton of canisters. We're gonna have to go. Come on, pick these damn things up. You know, just take it all. Fuck. Definitely, You know, this is gonna be a shit ton of empty canisters. Hold on, is that the right spot? No, that's not in the right spot. Need to go from here to there. There we go. Just to make sure it's got plenty of room for... I'm gonna check here. All right, cool. So now, so that's the feeds for the aluminum ingots. Pretty much straightforward. Now for the silica stuff. Silica. Silica is going to be coming off of this train here, and I think we may actually run it on the outside. So we're going to actually have a little going to come over to here. I'll let it autosave. Right, so the silica is not going to be running underneath the floor. So I'll go ahead and just clear clear this stuff up right now. So one of the silica feeds is pretty much going to get burned, just because it's extra and it's not needed. Let me just do a quick check here, make sure there's 0 silica in any of these. And looks good to me. All right. Yeah, so I'm not going to run 10 silica lines down this way here, or 9, 10, doesn't matter. Either way, I'm not running silica out here. And this guy here, silica is not going back on this train. We're going to have a brand new train for silica. One that can handle how much silica, or not silica, aluminum ingot. A new train for aluminum ingots that can handle the amount that's going to be produced. So I'll go ahead and get rid of this. So what I may do is make this a double cat train. I don't know. Nice. Anywho, nope, missed one. Right, so all the silica is going to come this way. And then it's going to drop. How far down are we going to go? I don't know. Well, so it'll be run, I think, at this level here, maybe. And then it's going to shoot across here. As obviously it's not going to be that much, but it's going to be 9. 9's going to take up quite a few. All right, so let me do this. So let me run the first one here. So, and then, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so that's how far out it's gonna run. And then it's gonna drop. So how many foundations does that take up? Basically, almost 3 foundations. So basically, count on it being 3 foundations. So 3 foundations. So I gotta look at this spire here. So actually, let's get an accurate measurement here. Just so I can kind of fully gauge it. Do I have enough material for that? Yes, I do. All right, so from there to that, 18 meters. All right. Now, thing is though, I do want to have this kind of contained, so unless I'm running along this one here, which technically won't do, I'm gonna have to run at multiple levels. So if I run at multiple levels, well, so let's look at it this way. I'm gonna have one going to each level over here. Can I do 2? I can do 2. What about on this one here? We can do 2 on that one. It's just, you know, I'm okay with that clippage. We'll let that one go. All right. So this is going to be the silica feed of sorts. Now I just need to figure out how to get them over here and how I'm going to stack them. Let me see something here. Come on, hit the damn poles already, fuck. Alright, so we got what do you call it? We got 9 here that we gotta take care of. If we do this, let's say on this line here. Okay. And then just to make things easy. Okay, so let's just, okay, say, can I handle? I have an idea now. Can I do, oops, we go with this route, let's say, then I think I can get this to work. I mean, it's this initial part here that's gonna be the tricky part. Actually, no. So I would need to do, all right, so we would need to do this way. Okay. We need to do it that way, and how it will work is I'm gonna just use those as a initial guideline. Okay, and then get rid of that guy and that guy. Just out of curiosity, can you reach that? No. Right, so let's just say we put these. How far over can you reach? All right, so let's say right there. So right in front of me. All right, and then tie these over here now. Now, what I don't know, and if it's not exact, oh well, I don't know. Well, one of these got to line up with the floor. For over there, I just don't know which one. All right, so now, so that'll be that part of the belt run. This thing here is going to get buttoned up. Now, this, okay, so this guy here should be able to Oops. Connect to this. All right, and then this guy. Ooh, I don't know about that guy though. Damn it. Oh no, it's okay. You know why? We move it over one. That's all we do. We move these over one. All right. Except for this. Damn it. Oh, you know what? You know what? Hold on. I know what. Got an idea. All right. Because we're spacing out like that, okay, this one here goes on the floor. Oh, actually, he goes on the floor just like he was. This guy here, up, he goes that way. This guy goes that way. No, that ain't gonna work either. Well, it will. Okay, hold on. How's this one? That one does a nice turn. You get turn like so. All right. So that's how those can go. All right. So in order for that to work over here, initially you need to put a foundation there and a foundation there. Actually, this one here won't work that way because of the drop. I'd have to go down. One more, at least, because yeah. We can go down one more. Hell, I can go down a lot more. I've got room. How low can we actually go? How low can you go? So that rock there, that's the determining factor. Oops. So obviously can't go to that level, but we can go on this level. All right, so we'll go on this level instead. All right, so go ahead and wipe out all these things that we just put in. And be very careful that we don't kill the damn train. Excuse me. All right, so this guy here is gonna go here, and then that one there is gonna come out to here, and then that one there will come out to here. Plenty of room for them to do their little, what you call it. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Let's get this guy here done first. Because it is on. Okay, so I just want to see here. So right there. All right. All right. So now the other two for each are pretty much straightforward. He comes out like so. And then this one is 1 or 2 shy, it doesn't matter. I can give it. Oh, you know what? Here, give it a couple shy. It doesn't really matter. Ooh, hold on. That actually may matter. Alright, we'll go ahead and take him down. I just didn't take that in consideration. I got plenty of room, I decided to try going up a little higher. Alright. All right, so now that that is set up, go ahead and remove the floors and walls, and go ahead and get rid of that pole there, get rid of that one there, and see if you can hit that one. Yeah, get rid of that. All right. So now we'll go about halfway like we did before, so we'll actually put it, just out of curiosity, how far can you reach? Alright, you can reach that far. If you can reach that far, then that's where we'll put the, whatchamacallit. All right, and then put another set right here. All right, so now, just out of curiosity, how does this play out with the floors? actually not bad. So okay, I can work with that. Now, here's the other challenge of this. All right, so 2 of these are going down, but one of them is going to get split and go back up. This is going to be a little bit of an interesting little challenge, to a certain extent. All right, so oops, because this just gets them over here. We still need to get them divvied up and going to their respective floors. So I said 2 of them will, I'll take, and well, so one of them is just going to get burned. And we may just burn one of the ones going down. Because actually, though, yeah. One of these 3 here, probably this 3rd one, is just going to go off to the incinerator. Okay, so okay, so let me see here how these are. So the back set here is the one that's getting the partial. No, he's getting the full. So this guy here is getting the full amount. All right. And then this one here is getting the partial. So the partial needs to be, the partial I need to do a split on to send the 3rd back upstairs. So I think we can do, all right, so this will be the full. Yeah, I'd almost rather have the damn fools. I'd almost rather have the full be in the middle. Just because the partial can do his split. Let me see, what would it take to adjust this? So you know what? Just no, we'll leave it as is. I just gotta figure out how I wanna run this for the partial. Yeah, the partial can be run at a higher level. Simple as that. And actually, this here needs to be up at level 2. Oh. Right on that seam there. Okay. All right, so now this partial. You know what I could do? I could actually have it. All right. So for this partial here, we're gonna have it do this. If the damn thing would connect. Okay, so one. We're gonna have it come out at this level. And the reason being, so this guy here, he's going off to a splitter, or a sinker. This guy here, we're gonna have it split here. And then merge. Okay. All right, so now let's do some stuff here now. So, oh, you know what? One little boo-boo. Forgot about the floor holes. Alright, autosave. All right. Let's see here. Will you okay, so that's good. So I think coming out of the holes here, you're not limited to the whatchamacallit thing. All right, cool. And then this guy here, again, I'm just gonna have him go that way, because he's gonna get sunk. Actually, he can go this way because these aren't gonna be here. All right, so that splits, loops that way to emerge. Now, going up to this floor is going to have one full one, so we'll take this one as the full one, and then the partial coming from this guy here, which means all these are going upstairs. So let's go ahead and try to figure out how to get these guys to be where they need to be. Oops, did not mean to do that. All right, I'm gonna need some power. Give me power. All right, because at this point they'll use normal walls. So got 1, 2, 3, 4, This is the 5th floor here. Actually, you know what? Let me think about something here for a second. I'm contemplating something else. One moment, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. All right, so I was just looking at my other things actually are going to be worked out. And all right, so we're going to use this area here. And I'm going to get rid of this stuff here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that for the moment. All right, so let me see here how I can do this. The easiest thing to do would, I guess, do it all on this floor here. All right, so we got plenty of room in front. Now, as far as the silica output's concerned, we'll worry about that later. Or not the aluminum ingot output. That's probably going to come over here, because with these being adjusted the way they are, it's going to be doing 50 out, so I'll probably be doing 50. Let me see here. If these are going 50 out, what I'll probably do is I'll split it on a 400, so I'd have basically 10 lines. No, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or, well, you know, we'll worry about the output later. What I gotta do first is I gotta get these guys separated and figure out a split mechanic for these. That's first. Jesus, fine. Get rid of these. Get rid of that so I can get rid of the pipes. Alright, so essentially what's going to happen is these guys are all going to come down to the lower level. So and then once they get down to the lower level, actually let me get a little bit of space here. Just so I can move the belts and stuff like that. All right. So just doing this for the ease of running belts. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get some more foundation material out here. And actually, all right, so I'm actually using all 9 belts, but I'm only using a partial of the 9th, or yeah, partial of the 9th belt. So actually what I may do is, okay, so I'm gonna flip this around. This will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so these 3 belts here will, well, this one, there are 2 of them, we go straight downstairs. But not right there. I need I want all the you know, I want the, because, okay, so let me think here. This guy here, he's going to get split. So if I position this right, actually I've got 2 splits going downstairs now, so that's all right, so let's do this. Let's bring all the belts this way for the moment. Just so I can, you know, kind of gauge what's going on here. I think, not 100% sure here, but I believe I can actually get rid of these walls, and they'll keep their connections. Alright, and no more clipping, so let me see here. I can actually... Okay, cool. That's all I was hoping. I can actually get rid of... these midpoint walls here then. As these were just mainly for an alignment. Alright, this one here is staying though, because it's going to shoot across. So we'll go ahead and get these guys hooked up over here. All right, so then this bottom set here is gonna separate some. Actually, let me think how I want to do this. Damn it. Okay, actually, you know what? We cut these off here. All right, so this guy here comes straight out. This guy here is gonna. Actually, I gotta do this turn first. I'm trying to think of a separation, because I want to put. I need to make sure I've got. So it's 1.5 belts, or half a belt on either side, I should say. So we gotta look at. 5 of these belts aren't being split. And they're just gonna go straight onto their respective floors. And then the other 5 are being split, or other 4 are being split. The 1, 2. Okay, so actually, let's do this. All right, so we'll do this. Okay, so those be the non-splits going up, and then I'll take come on. We'll take this guy here and send him down. Alright, so he goes downstairs. And that's the non-split going downstairs. And we'll worry about what level he's being run at here in a moment. All right, so then let's go ahead and actually remove these guys now. So all I gotta do in this section now is do some splitting. With the remaining 9. Or remaining 4. Right? 1, 2, 3. No, 5. No, because 1 on this floor is not being split. The 1 on this floor not being split, we'll say it's going to be the outside one. So this guy here not being split, so I'm just gonna move him off the side like this. So he's all right, so these remaining 4 are gonna be split into segments of 2/3. except for this guy here. This guy here is special. He is going to go. Excuse me. This guy here, and we'll say this guy here. So he's going to split. Because my goal is to get it in that hole right there. So what's going to happen is we've got two. Oh, and actually, this could actually work out. Maybe. All right. So let me think about this here a second. All right, so what we're actually going to do here we're going to have this guy here and this guy here. Take this guy, which won't go into that. All right. I prefer it to be side by side, but okay. We'll push it over one. Alright, so then this guy here is going to come into that. This guy here I don't think we'll do that type of turn that I want, so I'm going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. Alright, so those two are going to go upstairs to be split as well. And then they will be sent back down and up. Alright, so now that just leaves us. Alright, so go ahead and. So that leaves us now. That bottom guy there and that guy there. Because this guy here, 2/3 of him will stay on this floor, and the other third will get sent downstairs. This guy here, 1/3 of him is going downstairs, the other 2/3 are going into the sink. So what I need to do here is I need to merge going into this. That's the easy part. All right. Then I need 2 splitters. So I said a third is going that way. Problem is I don't like where you run. All right. That's this. I need a third of, no, I need 2/3 of this one coming out, so let's say you come out on this line here. We hit you, we put you through a splitter, and then put you into a merge. All right. Now this guy here. This guy here is going to go into a merge. I'm just trying to think of how I want to run this belt, or how I want to run the excess of that belt. So we have a third coming off of that. If we split, let's say right here. And let's say we have a merge right here. Let the autosave do its thing real quick. Alright, so then this guy here, and then we have another merge off of this split here. So that one goes to the sink. Yeah, that route, that route. This guy comes in there, this guy comes in there. Our output is right there. So I said, this guy here, we'll just push over here for a moment. This guy here does this, needs to go into this. This is going to go not into that, but over it. All right, so let's just see here. You got a full going down. This guy here gets split. 2/3 go that way, which will go to a sink. 1/3 goes this way. That 1/3 is going to be 120 and change. Or that third is going to be 187. Excuse me. So, so we got 187 going this way. And then the remaining 375 are going that way. Then this guy here does his split. 2/3 being 375 will come out this way. And then 1/3, which is 187, will come this way and merge. That merged total is then going to become 375, roughly. That 375 will go down that tube there and go to 6 of the guys. So let me just, we'll find out here in a second. All right, so with that, actually, so with that now, this guy here, level 2, This guy here. Really too long? By a damn inch? Fine. There. Tell me it's too long now. Alright, so that goes all the way down to the 10. Because that's the one that has the loop back. This guy here. Will run parallel to this guy. Once I can find it. All right, so that guy there is going to the 6, which will get split 3 ways and then be double split. So let's see what this says. Doesn't say anything. Oh, you know why? Because I haven't actually attached it to silica yet. So let's go ahead and finish this connection up here. Alright, almost done with silica, up top at least. All right, now let's go ahead and get these the feed belts connected. Now, I don't know I think the efficiency checker is not gonna give me valid numbers. Just because silica hasn't been activated on the new belts yet. But then again, the train has been running, so who knows, maybe it'll recognize it. even though it's technically not mining anything. So it's interesting. So 637.5, which is technically what each train is bringing, well, is slated to bring in, which is cool. No, because it's actually because we're not bringing in raw ore. All right, so let's see how this reads. So that one's good. This one here is misreading, and the reason it's misreading is because it's technically got two inputs. So it's not taking into consideration the whatchamacallit. But 375 is the target. But what's happening here is it's not recognizing, not recognizing this split here. I don't know. Maybe if this was sent to a sync, maybe it would. It's basically combining the stuff for the splits. Now maybe if this guy here was hooked up to something, maybe it would reduce what is being shown over here. Because this here is actually kind of interesting. Negative 262.5, which is, I don't know what 262.5 is, how it's calculating that. Yeah, so I'm not sure how it's getting that value there. But again, without these other ones being connected, who's to say? All right, but anyhow, so it is showing 375, which is our desired output on that, or our input technically to the machines, and 625, which is good there. Bauxite ones are showing green across the board, so that's good. Let's see down here. So it's showing that we're pushing. So this is on the, that doesn't seem right. No, I mean, it just doesn't. Oh, you know why? Because it's not recognizing. That's why it hasn't recognized this is actually dropped yet, because it's still until it cycles. That's why. Because what we should see is inject input should be 60, not 75, or I think 60, right? No, 62.5. That's our, so yeah, technically it should be 62.5 is the, once it activates, that's what this will change to. And then over here, yeah, like this one here shows 62.5. Well, no, I'm sorry, that's the output. Hold on. That's weird. No, because, hold on. The input is based on... 637.5 is what we're shooting for, and actually it did take in, I'm sorry, it did take into consideration our output, because 6.5 is our expected output. Oh, and you know what? Okay, so here's what's happening here is it's showing 75. I think what's happening is it's taking this loop back and you know, the loop back's kind of throwing it, I think. So this loop back is giving a false reading, technically. Because these two machines here are going to need 130 or 125 is what these two machines would need. So this here output 125. The input, what's happening is it's taking a branch of 125, splitting it three ways. So if you take 125, split that three ways, you get 41. And I think what's happening is it's taking 41, splitting that in half, which is 20, and no, I don't know. I don't know where it's getting the 75 from. But I think the loopback has something to do with it. Because this side here is showing the 62.5. I mean, they're both showing 62.5. It just... Let me just make sure... Let me just double check, are all of them saying that? Because maybe there's a belt that's not connected, that, so maybe that would give a false reading. All the belts are connected, because the way this is working here, we're taking the 637.5 and we're splitting it, merges in here, it splits three ways. This here is adding 12.5 onto the line, so let me see what that does. 12.5, which gives us 650. So if it's looking at 650 split three ways, which is false, but if it did, 216, but see, now here it's actually 262.5. That's for one branch of a four-way split, which is 250, which is correct. And 637.5, divide that by 3 is 212. But then you have to add in that 212, so 212 coming down this leg, cut that in half, is 106. So 106 is being refed back into this, and then 106 cut and divided by 3 is 35. So 35 plus, let me do this here, 35, 35.1, 35.4, and then let's see, 7.5 divided by 3 to 12. 0.5. That's 247. And then it cycles through a couple more times. So 35. So 106 hits this, which sends 35, 35, 35. 35 cut in half. Is 11.66666. So cut that into 3. It's 3.8. Which is 251, and then after that it gets down low. I'm trying to. Okay, so if I kill this guy here, just for curiosity's sake, 262. If I kill that there, $262 going down that leg. Something's still ain't right here. This is going down this way. 125. 62 and a half. That will be dropped down to 62 and a half. So that's 125. 125, so there's 250. 250 there. 125, 125, there's 250. And then this one here recognizes that, so $625, which is what that's correct there. I'm just not getting how it's. I'm not getting how it's calculating 75 is what it is. Because what's happening technically is we're sending 250 down each leg. Which, hold on here. No, that can't, no, see. Let's say, again, that's where the loop back comes into play. I'm not sure, like I said, where it's, yeah. Not sure how the efficiency checker does its things, so, oops, you're on the wrong level. I think I need to be on that one there. I don't know. It doesn't matter though. So, I know mathematically and based on how, you know, we got 10 items here that we're splitting on. So, they're splitting on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We treat the 10 like we're splitting 12. And so, basically, we pretend, if you will, that there's 2 phantom machines out here that are tied to a splitter. That splitter would be getting this leg here. So instead of it going to no machines, it gets looped back in the system so that the so it gets redistributed to the other machines, so everything balances out. Now typically on a 12 we would actually do the reverse type of split, in that we would have a 3 and another 3. No, I'm sorry, no, we're not on a 12, on a 10. Or 10 treating like a 12. Yeah, so what we would typically have done is over here, we would do 1, 2, 3 on one splitter, 1, 2, 3 on another splitter, 1, 2, 3 on another splitter, and then this guy here would be by himself, and it would got looped back. I mean, same concept, just we reverse the split order just to make the splitting easy for the stacking. But it'll work. And plus, we're going to flood the belts anyhow, so it's not really going to matter. At least with silica. Alright, so that's the first floor run. Now, pretty much, we're going to have to basically again, find a sink. And now we may just set up a sink inside here. Or maybe on the first floor, because a sink is... How tall is a sink? Yeah, so sink might go on the first floor. No, sink will go outside. Now we can put a sink here in this corner right here. And then it can come over and drop down. That's the only thing that's going to get sunk. Will be that offshoot there. The rest of these will be fine. So this pretty much what I gotta do here is mimic this layout on the next 4 floors. Sounds easy, right? And then we still gotta do the output. The output of this, because we've tuned these down, so the output is actually gonna be 60 per minute or 50 per minute. So we'll have to figure out the output on these, because I don't really want to do 10 trains. So pretty much I can do 1, 2, I'm just trying to think here. So our tentative output is 3,000. So as far as merging and outputting that, oh, I'm sorry, 4,000. So you gotta look at what a good merging idea would be for that. Because I could do 8 cars at 500 each, but I don't know, we'll mess around with that, but that'll be on the next, excuse me, the next session. So we're gonna go ahead and save here, and we will pick this up later on. So until next time.